A ver, si no me acuerdo mal, teníamos que ir a ver al Capitán Anderson, ¿no? Estoy con Anderson. El Capitán Anderson te está esperando en los distritos en el Flux. Quizá pueda ayudarte a salir de la ciudadela. En el Flux. Y ahora estamos en la Normandía, ¿no? En la zona de ataque.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Protean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Vale, de aquí para atrás, ¿no? Correcto.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Ay. Vale, y aquí. Ahí arriba, ¿no?
Excuse me. You're the Spectre, right?
Sí, ¿y tú? ¿Qué quieres, pesadito?
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
¿Qué quieres?
You obviously wanted to speak with me.
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
No me meto en política, tío.
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest?
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
Sorry. I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
Sí, bueno, pero no, en verdad también os buscasteis vosotros. O sea, usasteis un relé así sin explorar, chaval. ¿Qué quería? No puedo apoyarte. No puedo apoyarte, hombre.
It's inappropriate for an active duty officer to publicly comment on politics.
Of course. I apologize for making the request. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you. Remember Shanxi!
No blood for aliens.
Madre mía. Estos son los racistas del MAF, loco.
Terra Firma.
Las sombras están bien hechas, ¿eh? Vale, ya. Joder, qué pesaditos estáis ahora, tío. ¿Qué coño? que ha hecho eso. ¿Qué cojones?
Yeah, what is it?
¿Qué te ha pasado?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
But you were cheating, were you not?
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly. Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
A ver, el sitio es un antro, o sea que venga, va.
I'll help you out.
Huh. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Un extraño soldado llamado Shells ha sido expulsado del Flux por hacer trampas en las máquinas de juego. Él dice que no estaba haciendo trampas, solo recogiendo datos para crear un sistema de cálculo de probabilidades. ¿Qué puede haber de malo en eso? Escanea las máquinas. Shells te ha dado su escáner. Ve al Flux con los deditos superiores y utiliza las máquinas de juego al menos 5 veces sin que te descubra. Si me descubro, vamos a guardar por aquí. ¿Y este qué quería?
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
It's Commander, actually. What do you want?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
Don't try to sell me on this. Just tell me what you want.
I need you to buy a mental stimulant for me. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
Joder, tío, eso no se puede hacer.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Is your assistant incompetent, or just inexperienced?
Worse, he's an alien sympathizer. My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand! Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
Madre mía, cómo está el colega, ¿eh? A ver, acércate a las máquinas. Sin que te pillen. ¿Y esto cómo se juega? 4-7, 1-8 de créditos. No entiendo. ¿Cómo va esto, tío? Has ganado. Que hay que llegar a 20. Esto es como el juego de cartas ese. ¿Cómo se llama, tío? Póker, ¿no? No, el póker no. Coño, el póker, tío. El otro, tío. ¿Cómo se llama, tío? El otro que se juega con el póker, con las cartas del póker, tío. ¿Cómo se llama, tío? Hecho.
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
Bueno, tengo que ganar, tío. Escaneo. 5 veces. ¿Y cómo hago sin que me descubran, tío? Cambiando de máquina, supongo, ¿o qué? Créditos. Ya he ganado 3 veces.
Your luck seems unnatural, human.
¿Quién me habla? Este. Bueno. Bueno, supongo que tengo que hablar con el pavo este, ¿no? ¿O qué? Pues me pone a hablar con él. ¿Por qué? Tengo que hablar con Dorian.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Le puedo dar el aparato.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Pero no me pone nada que tengo que hablar con el pavo este.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable data. You enjoy those winnings. I'm gonna get the system completed.
Bah. Es un casino, ¿sabes? O sea, que le den por culo, tío. Ya ganan bastante dinero, tío. ¿Dónde está el capitán? Ahí está, capitán.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
The Normandy's been grounded.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
What's the plan?
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That is a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
A ver, no tenemos elección. O me cuelo en el sistema del embajador o tendré que arriesgarme en las patrullas del control de la ciudadela. Las patrullas de control de la ciudadela. Tú decides.
It's your call, Captain.
I'll break into the Ambassador's office. He made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Adelante.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Usa el relé de Mu para ir hasta Iglos y detener a Sare antes de que use el conducto para iniciar la invasión segadora de la galaxia. Nada, pues a la zona de atraque.
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children, who are planning a small private memorial service.
No muerto de causas naturales, chaval.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Ay.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't set...
Toma.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
Se ha quedado a gusto el Anderson, ¿eh? Vale, me quedan 2 medallones. O me he saltado porque creo que me he dejado cosas en sistemas con asteroides, que no los he mirado. O está donde voy ahora. Vale, aquí está hilo. O sea, esto es lo único nuevo que se ha puesto. Espérate, entonces vamos a hacer... A ver. No hay nada por aquí. No hay nada. A lo mejor está donde vamos ahora. Zaf es un gigante gaseoso de hidrógeno y helio, relativamente pequeño. En su órbita ecuatorial existen finos cinturones de desechos. El análisis espectral de esta materia sugiere un posible origen artificial. Podría ser restos de la estación mineras que en su día extraían helio 3 de Zaf. Akhenaton tiene una atmósfera muy densa compuesta por dióxido de carbono y etano. Su superficie abrasadoramente caliente está compuesta sobre todo por azufre con depósito de oro. La gravedad en la superficie es cómoda, equivalente al valor estándar de un G estándar. Existen diversas zonas de escombros que podían ser las ruinas de colonias aerostáticas proteanas, que acabaron por estrellarse. A juzgar por la extensión de los escombros, la población estuvo en torno de los 100.000 habitantes. Bueno, parece que esté por aquí, ¿no? En la edad dorada de los proteanos, Hilos era un mundo frondoso, salpicado de torres y arcos de ciudades magníficas. Sin embargo, hasta la más casual de las observaciones revela que ya no es así. Hilos ha sido devastado por medios desconocidos y toda su superficie ha pasado a tener el calor del óxido. La atmósfera tiene elevados niveles de oxígeno. En el lado oscuro se puede ver incendios posiblemente provocados por relámpagos. Esto indica que la mayoría de la vida animal que respira, si no toda, ha debido de morir. La gravedad superficial es cómoda, 1,17 Gs estándar. Pues esto es parte ya del final, o sea, me he tenido que dejar algo, tío. A ver, hemos visto cúmulo local. Vamos a cúmulo exo. Me he tenido que dejar algo, tío. Joder, ¿qué es? ¿Dónde me lo he visto? Lo he visto ya. Terranova me suena. Esta parte lo he visto. Vale. Y en Novella he estado hace poco. Por aquí hay 3. ¿Está por aquí o qué? De esta forma principal de titanio. Yo creo que está, ¿no? Amarazain. Yo creo que sí, me suena. Me acuerdo de la Cube, una nueva exploración de herencia bajo la tenue luz del enano de roja fortuna. Sí, el Cube me suena. Sí, aquí ya he estado, tío. Entonces aquí también. dedos. ¿Ves? Sabía yo que me tenía que dejar de estas cosas, tío. Con el suelo celeste asteroides, tío. Mientras hablabas, el campo de asteroides del sistema Esparta encontró señales de que podían ser habitados. Se envió un grupo de reconocimiento para que investigues a uno de los asteroides más grandes. La roca tenía un pequeño biodomo en funcionamiento, pero ni rastro de habitantes. Lo que sí encontraste fue una consola de datos con un disco de datos proteano intacto en su interior. Pero esto ya no me sirve, ya lo tengo, ya he hecho eso. Supongo que los planes ya los habré visto, ¿no? Montamalca. No me suena. Ya tampoco me suena. Edolus. Edolus es un planeta terrestre de atmósfera de dióxido de carbono dentro de la superficie. Edolus está cubierto por restos de... Hombre, yo creo que sí que había bajado, tío. ¿Dónde estará, tío, las dos medallas que me quedan, tío? Joder. Esto ya no me... Los planetas seguro que los he visto, tío. Por lo que veo, la zona de los asteroides no es, tío. Entonces, me he tenido que dejar algo en algún planeta. Joder, ¿dónde estará, tío? Que solo me quedan dos, tío. Un depósito de titanio. Que los planetas seguro que los he visto, tío. Voy a estar aquí toda la vida. No sé, a lo mejor está aquí en hilos, tío. Me extrañaría porque las misiones principales se centran en la misión.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
I thought you'd never ask.
Tía. Lo vean, ¿no? A mí los ojos eso me da mal rollo, ¿eh?
By the goddess. That was incredible, Shepard.
Amazing.
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you.
Amante 3. Toma, Toño, de nave G.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone!
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Vale, a ver, ¿qué elegimos? Mira, este tenía ganas de pillarlo. William Soliara. Aliana.
Keep moving inside now.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
To me.
Y estos serán los proteanos, ¿no? Aquí tengo que entrar. Estos son los proteanos, son esculturas, tío. Códice. Planeta Hilware.
There are like the ancient human city of Troy, Ilos is a world known only through second-hand sources. References to Ilos have been found at several other Prothean ruins, though direct study of the world is unlikely to occur. Ilos lies in a remote area of the Terminus systems, only accessible by the legendary Mu Relay. 4,000 years ago, the Mu Relay was knocked out of position by a supernova and lost. Since then, Ilos and its cluster have been inaccessible. Occasionally, a university will organize an expedition to chart a route to Ilos using conventional FTL drive. These never get beyond the planning stages due to the distance and danger. The journey could take years or decades, passing through the hostile Terminus systems and dozens of unexplored systems.
Primero Basilio, ¿no? Vale, a ver, ¿podemos subir? Bueno, supongo que tenemos que ir por la puerta esa. Por aquí, ¿qué hay? Vale, entonces espérate. Entonces por aquí, ¿qué hay? ¿Toco un ascensor? ¿Qué? Esto no sube a la planta de arriba. desde aquí. Apunta, puto. ¿En serio, tío? Yo tengo otro mosquito aquí. Mojitos, tío, asco de bichos. Oh, qué pesado.
To me.
Ay. Estamos bajando.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Form up.
Vale, voy a ciegas. Joder, duro ese cabrón, ¿no?
To me.
I think we're done here.
No me jodas. Ah, coño, ¿eso lo han ideado? Y me lo dices ahora. No me hace falta, tío. Son esculturas, ¿no? Porque están todos en la misma posición, tío. ¿Y ahora de qué me sirven, tío? Está todo limpio.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happened.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
Pues mira, se lo entiende.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Joder, cómo mola este juego, tío.
My life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just have yet to run into it.
Esto no serán puertas, ¿no? Imagínate este juego con la tecnología de hoy en día, chaval.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong. This bunker became their tomb. The pods are dead as well as anyone inside.
All of them? There must be hundreds of those pods. What was Saren expecting to find here? There's nothing left but corpses.
Estoy mirando ahí por si son puertas.
What is happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this.
Moving out.
I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever it is, we should be careful.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
If he turns on the relay, the Reapers can wipe out the Council and the Citadel fleet in one fell swoop.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the Conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the Conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Joder, pedazo de historia, loco.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
Sí, llamo a preguntar todo esto.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the Conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Ay, qué guapo, chaval.
their culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
The Protheans did not fail. They gave us a chance. It falls to us to make the most of it. So I suggest we hurry.
No miro por si acaso.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Seal the station! The arms aren't moving. System's not responding. Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Ya empieza. Va, no me da tiempo a luchar. Tengo que tirarme.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
Madre mía. La que han liado en un momentito.
Critical failure. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Come on, we need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
ahora, hombre. Madre mía. ¿Qué hace con el brazo, tío? Corre, 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 corre. que vi por ahí. Porque me estoy acercando al soberano. Bueno, llega ya al final. Muéstrate.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Let's end this!
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open, the Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine, intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Somebody needs to put Sarah in his place.
We have to stop Saren.
Ay. ¿Para qué te pegas un tiro, hombre?
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you really willing to sacrifice human lives to save the Council, Shepard?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
The Council must be sacrificed for the greater good. Don't waste your reinforcements. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up. Save the human fleet to attack Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Joder, los dos estáis de acuerdo. Me acordaba yo que estaban los dos de acuerdo, pero así es como ganaron, matando a los líderes, tío. La otra vez salve el consejo, pero es que no, yo no quiero probar de que mueran, tío. Que va, tío. Shepard no dejaría morir al consejo, tío. Ay. Aunque para ver qué pasa podemos hacerlo. Nada, tío. Soy un espectro, tío. Trabajo para el consejo, tío. Ah, yo quiero salvarlos, pero quiero ver lo que pasa en el próximo juego si me concentro en ese verano, tío. Venga, va. A ver qué pasa. En vez de decir que muera el consejo, que eso suena mal. Suena mejor concentrarse en el soberano.
Wait until those arms open, Joker. We need all our ships focusing on Sovereign, even if it means sacrificing the Council.
A sacrifice for the greater good. I only pray it is not made in vain.
All Alliance ships, hold formation. Wait for a shot at Sovereign. Nothing else matters. I repeat, nothing else matters.
También se lo tienes merecido, tío, haber escuchado, ¿sabes?
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Open a comm channel. This is the Ascension. We're taking heavy damage. Guardian defenses are over. Kinetic barriers are offline.
Commander, they closed the channel.
Make sure he's dead.
¿Dónde vais?
He's dead.
Sovereign, and this station is mine.
Joder, se mueve como lo otro, loco. A ver, dale ahí, coño.
This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander? We got your message, Ambassador. What's all this about?
No need to get worked up, Captain. I'd like to end this meeting with all my teeth still in place.
You should thank me for what I did. If the Normandy was still grounded, we'd all be dead right now.
I understand, Captain. You did what you had to do. That's not why you're here. We need to talk about what happened to the Council.
Commander Shepard did the right thing. We had to hold our fleet back to go after Sovereign. It was the only way.
I agree, but this also presents us with an opportunity. The Citadel fleets were decimated in the attack. Their losses have made the Alliance stronger. They can't rebuild without us. We need to take the lead in forming a new council, one with a human chairman at its head.
I can see the other races inviting us to join the council, but lead it? That's a whole different story.
The other species are scared. They've never faced anything like this before. They don't know what to do. They want us to step forward. They believe in us because of you, Shepard. You saved the galaxy from Sovereign. You're a symbol of everything good about humanity, our courage, our strength.
The Ambassador's right. The other races look up to us now. They won't just accept our leadership. They'll welcome it.
Given everything you've done, Commander, the Alliance will want to know who you think our council chairman should be.
Ay, la otra vez elegí a Anderson, así que vamos a probar con Undina.
We need someone who understands how politics work. Someone used to dealing with the other species. Someone like you, Ambassador.
He is the logical choice. So what happens now?
The Reapers are still out there. They're coming. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. We're headed for war with the Reapers. If we lose, it's the end of all life as we know it. We have to show the rest of the galaxy what it takes to survive. With the support of the other races, we can win this battle. With them behind us, we can stand against the Reapers' return and drive them back into dark space.
Este se ha crecido que no vea. Primer juego en modo locura completado. Ahora por el segundo. Madre mía. Están todos el consejo muerto entonces. Madre mía, y Undina el líder, madre mía. ¡Oh! ¡Qué peligro! Sí parece el lado bueno de la humanidad, pero es que el Undina este es de lo peor. ¿Cuál es el que he hecho yo ahora? Cago en la leche, supongo que el don, ¿no? Virtud, sepa tomar el camino de la virtud. Ha sobrevivido a la misión de Birman, ¿podía morir? Has matado aquí, este es el que yo tengo. Han matado a Keida Lincoln en Bermay. Hemos perdido el consejo durante el ataque de la ciudadela. Sepa la propuesta de la embajadora Undina como para un escaño en el consejo. Vale, es este. Venga, continuamos.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon. But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
La ciudadela no han tomado el control político de la galaxia. El Consejo, liberado por los humanos, está obligado a responder a la evidencia de que han vuelto a los segadores, máquinas enormes que erradican toda la civilización avanzada de cada 50.000 años. Para separar los rumores, el Consejo ha enviado al comandante Shepard a Normandía para destruir los últimos núcleos de resistencia a Geth. Joder, no da tiempo a leer, coño.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could pop.
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
I'm not doing
won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Shepard.
Liara, go. Now.
Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go, go, go!
Hasta luego. Cinco cápsulas, ¿no? Al menos sigue igual. Nuevo prólogo, salvar a Joker. Ve a ver a Joker en la cabina de cubierta de seguridad de la Normandía. La Normandía sufrió graves daños para Joker se niegan a abandonar la nave. Tampoco es que pueda, ¿no? Ok.
Mayday! 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 This is SSV Normandy!
¿Cómo se ve, tío?
We've suffered heavy damage from an unknown enemy.
Por aquí no.
Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
Wow. Tiene que ser una flipada ver una cosa de estas, ¿eh? ¿Dónde estoy? Me he perdido.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack.
Se cerró la puerta, pero... Madre mía, ¿cómo comienza, chaval? Es que es flipante, tío. Más efectos. Mass Effect Genesis es un cómic interactivo que resume los eventos acaecidos en Mass Effect 1. ¿Quieres dar un repaso a la historia? Bueno, va. Nunca está mal.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make, the paths you choose, that turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission, answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Olenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Chief Williams made the mistake of getting too close. It hit her with some type of energy. I grabbed her and threw her out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move, could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Adina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. As was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Adina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren, and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest-looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tally. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she'd procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tally's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and that the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions. But not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I would need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara, a Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species. Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. and a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Ashley was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. I told Liara about how I felt. Apparently, she'd felt it too. But we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission. Finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead. Benezia. Saren had taken her to Novarian, where he'd enslaved a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni Queen. The Queen's drones were everywhere, and they weren't happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone. With the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni Queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the Queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, it was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base, and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split up my team in 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Kaidan with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke, and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign. The Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Kaidan was a good man, and a great soldier. But I had to choose, and I chose Ash. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. Liara saw through my words. She knew I was hurting after Kaidan's death. She could sense my doubts. We both knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we'd put our feelings aside for the sake of that mission. But why wait? We gave in to each other, and it was perfect. While it lasted. We arrived on Ilos, close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died, like every species before them. But a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Citadel fleets battled Saren's army outside, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension, and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council could be replaced. The fleets were needed here and now if we were going to defeat Sovereign. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated, and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet, the battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left for me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician. Ruthless and ambitious, he would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be put in front of him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. I didn't much like Udina, but sometimes you need a pit bull on your side. Someone willing to be the bad guy, for the sake of the greater good. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned to cleanup duty, rooting out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
Joder, qué guapo. Me lo explican, tío.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Joder, cómo se ve, chaval. Proyecto Lázaro. Reconstrucción facial. Elige el procedimiento predeterminado o personalizado. Predeterminado. La predeterminada es la importada, ¿no? Vamos a poner el otro importado. Confirmar la construcción facial importada, predeterminada. O ponemos la predeterminada. A poner la predeterminada. Soldado. Elige el procedimiento de mejora de clase. Vale, esto en el Mass Effect 1 estaba bien soldado, porque es lo que era. Aquí, pues... A ver, los operativos de alto nivel van pertrechados con procesadores sinápticos oculares que les permiten apuntar los objetivos con una precisión letal. El entrenamiento con poderes, subida de adrenalina, disparado de conmoción. Entrenamiento con armas, fusil de asalto, escopeta, fusil francotirador y pistola pesada. Entrenamiento con munición incendiaria, criogénica y disruptora. Los soldados son especialistas en combate puro. Nadie es más duro ni más eficaz que ellos derribando enemigos a disparos. Los soldados tienen el entrenamiento con armas más intensas y pueden usar todos los tipos de munición especial. Infiltrados. Los infiltrados cuentan con sistemas de camuflaje que les permiten pasar desaparecidos durante unos instantes y les proporciona una ventaja táctica sobre ser enemigos. Entrenamiento con poderes, ocultación táctica, incineración, pirateo de IA. Entrenamiento con armas, fusil de francotirador, pistolas pesadas y subfusil. Entrenamiento con munición criogénica y disruptora. Los infiltrados son especialistas en combate y tecnología que tienen la capacidad única de ocultarse, de la detección visual y tecnológica. Los infiltrados son letales a cualquier distancia y cuentan con una gran variedad de armas, equipo y poderes para acabar con cualquier enemigo. Vanguardia. Las vanguardias cuentan con implantes L5N, que les permiten realizar una carga biótica con lo que golpearán al oponente con una fuerza increíble a la vez que el oponente a corta distancia de combate. Entrenamiento con poderes, carga biótica, atracción, onda de choque. Entrenamiento con armas, escopeta, pistola pesada y subfusil. Entrenamiento con munición incendiaria y criogénica. Los vanguardias son famosos por su osado estilo de combate, pues se acercan rápidamente a los enemigos y los destruyen a corta distancia con armas y capacidades bióticas. Centinela. Los centinelas disponen de sistemas de blindaje ablativo más avanzado para su protección. Si se sobrecarga, el sistema aturdirá a todos los enemigos que se encuentran cerca. Entrenamiento con poderes, armadura tecnológica, lanzamiento, alteración, sobrecarga, descarga criogénica. Entrenamiento de armas, pistola pesada y subfusil. Los centinelas son únicos, pues aportan tanto tecnología como capacidades bióticas al campo de batalla, aunque carecen de la especialización de los adeptos, y los ingenieros son versátiles y pueden manejar cualquier situación. Adepto. Los adeptos disponen de implantes L5X, capaces de generar una microsingularidad que dañan a los enemigos y los lanza por los aires. Entrenamiento con poderes, singularidad, alteración, lanzamiento, atracción, onda de choque. Entrenamiento con armas pesadas, pistola pesada y subfusil. Los adeptos son especialistas en biótica, capaces de neutralizar y matar enemigos con el puro poder biótico. Aunque carecen de un entrenamiento en combate avanzado, son los mejores derrotando enemigos sin pegar ni un solo tiro. Ingeniero. Los ingenieros pueden desplegar drones de combate para hostigar a los enemigos o hacer que salgan de sus coberturas. Entrenamiento con poderes, dron de combate, sobrecarga, incineración, pirateo de IA, descarga criogénica, entrenamiento con armas, pistola pesada, subfusil. Los ingenieros son especialistas en tecnología, la única clase capaz de usar drones de combate en el campo de batalla. Son la clase más eficaz a la hora de volar defensas enemigas y neutralizar rivales. A ver, siguiendo mi lógica de la reconstrucción esta del proyecto Lázaro, yo creo que le pondría vanguardia o adepto. Singularidad, atracción, lanzamiento, atracción, onda de choque, pistola pesada y subfusil. Biótica, tracción, onda de choque, escopeta, pistola pesada y subfusil, incineración cronogénica. Ay, vanguardia o adepto. Pues no sé. Es que también infiltrar me gusta, tío. Eso del camuflaje. Creo que voy a poner vanguardia. Joder, macho. Ay, qué elijo. Me voy a poner adepto, me parece a mí. Venga, si no, no acabamos. Tus logros te dan acceso a los siguientes poderes. Elige uno. Solo puedes elegir uno. Munición perforante. Barrera. Estrellar. Fortificación. Mejora de escudo. Get. Drenaje de energía. Saltar. Descarga de nueva munición. Tituladora. Munición de alteración. Granada interna. Inferno. Y granada cegadora. Solo puedo elegir uno. Es que tampoco dice lo que hace, ¿no? ¿O qué? Pues no sé. Descarga neuronal. Descarga neural. John Sepa, origen terrestre, único superviviente, clase adepto, poderes, descarga neural. Registro de perfil completado. Pulsa X para continuar o redonda para retroceder. Descarga neural. Venga, va. Cuando confirme el personaje está terminado. Ya no podrás realizar cambios en ningún parámetro. Venga, va. Ahora empieza lo bueno. El 1 era guapísimo, pero es que esto ya empieza ya a ser otro nivel superior,
He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda, I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson, he's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, Don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your systems aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker.
Experiencia nada, ya me he conectado. 100 rebeldía, 50 rebeldía, 190 de virtud, chaval. Joder. Ah. Primero el códice, que mola. ¿Esto será lo mismo que el 1?
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel.
Sí.
The second species to join the Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join.
Sí, parece que es lo mismo que está en el 1.
50,000 years ago,
Sí.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization. The Elcor, the Geth,
Sí, de momento esto es lo que descubrí en el 1.
the Krogan, driven from their... A myth common to several cultures in the galaxy. Reapers were imagined to be space monsters who consumed entire stars. Archaeologists and mythologists attempting to uncover sources for such myths have yielded little, except interstellar religious themes of all-consuming devils. The Volus are a member species. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and... The Citadel is an ancient deep specters are... The Systems Alliance space vehicle... Biotics, Element Zero, when subjected to an electrical...
Además, todo esto ya lo sabíamos. Cascarones, fauces, trilladores, barren. La cultura de Trina, pim... ¿eh? Sí. Sí, esto lo hemos leído en el 1. Vale, esto ya estaba en el 1. Vale. A ver, pelotón. Tenemos 6 niveles. Puntos de pelotón 6. Maestría biótica. Descarga tu poder antes. Yo digo antes, más deprisa y con más intensidad. Incapacitas a un enemigo orgánico con dolor. Yo tengo el nivel 1. Vamos a poner aquí en el 1. 2 y 2, 4 fue... Nah. Vale, entonces... También de usar a menudo los poderes bióticos y aumenta las puntuaciones de virtud y rebeldía. Y aumenta las puntuaciones de virtud y rebeldía. Acá. Salud 10%, tipo de recarga de poderes menos 10. Virtud, rebeldía, más 40. Vale, subimos este. Y el siguiente... Un campo de efecto de masa que daña a objetivos enemigos y elimina la generación de salud. Detona cualquier poder biótico afectado al objetivo, como la alteración o la singularidad, causando un mayor daño. Alteración o la singularidad. Armaduras y barreras bióticas. Lanza una esfera de energía oscura que crea un intenso campo de efecto de masa. Los enemigos se ven arrastrados hacia la singularidad y quedan afectados unos instantes. Creo que voy a subir alteración. Lanzamiento. Mediante el campo de efecto de masa lanza por los aires a los objetivos y les hace daño si chocan con objetos. Perfecto. Prólogo. Despertar. Has recobrado la conciencia en una especie de instalación médica. Debes encontrar una manera de escapar. Completa los tutoriales. Termina el entrenamiento para demostrar que ya cuentas con la preparación necesaria para entrar en el servicio activo. Esto va a molar que te cagas, chaval. Que sí, pesada.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Vale. Que hay al lado de la puerta. Por aquí no hay nada. Que sí, pero madre mía, qué pesadita, ¿eh?
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off. Look out! Keep moving. We need to get you to the shuttles.
Escapa de la instalación. Miranda quiere que llegues hasta la lanzadera. Sigue sus indicaciones para escapar. Madre mía, vaya pedazo de cambio solo en 3 años, 2007 a 2010. Tengo uno en el triángulo y otro en el R1 y otro en el L1. alteración, singularidad, lanzamiento L1. Vale, con el triángulo tengo singularidad. R1, alteración. Decompone a un enemigo a nivel molecular y detiene la regeneración de salud y eficaz contra armaduras y barreras bióticas. Y lanzamiento, vale. Registro de datos.
The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all this money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Y no puede pasar el cristal, ¿no?
Hostile! Have a nice trip. Shepard, what? On target! Gravity wouldn't be any harder, huh?
Collision proximity.
Yeah! Drop them!
doing here? Thought you were still a work in progress.
¿Quién eres tú?
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
What's with the mechs?
Security. Usually they fight for us. Somebody must have hacked them. That should be impossible, unless you've got access. We've got to get you out of here, Shepard.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
2 años.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead, and if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff. Just give the order and I'll hit him with a biotic power.
Mantén.
They're falling back. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
A ver. Empieza por ti, va.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant, but I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me? How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
What do you mean? Cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it? What they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up.
Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
Log update. The Lazarus Project is about to enter the final phase. It's taken nearly 2 years, but we did it. Commander Shepard is alive. This is the most amazing medical achievement in recorded history. Maybe now Miranda will finally show some appreciation for everything I've done.
A ver. Operativo de Cerbero. Potencia la capacidad de combate, el daño y las armas de salud de Jacob. Vale, para desbloquear la barrera. Quema y hiera a los objetivos orgánicos, impide cualquier regeneración de salud o daño al armadura y hace que los enemigos sin escudos sean pasos del pánico. Los sintéticos son más resistentes al daño por fuego. O sea, estos son palos orgánicos. Pero no dice si desbloquear la barrera. Genera un campo de efecto de masa que hace levitar un objetivo. Voy a ponerte la incendiaria.
Right with you.
Era como el 1, ¿no?
Sure thing. Sure thing. Staying close.
Sleep mode ended.
Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling with mechs.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Have engaged.
Wilson, find us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead straight into an enemy squad.
Just keep moving toward the control room. Don't get pinned down. I'll see what I can do.
Por aquí había... Ahí. Un tío.
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Up those stairs, Shepard.
Oh, God. I'm hit! They shot me!
I'm here.
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who he was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter his identity in any way, if he's somehow not the man he used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Medi-gel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Medi-gel from the first aid station on the wall.
Tengo que ir yo. La lanzada tengo que salir con vida es la de la estación. Ahora no va a hacer la rueda de poder.
Wilson's hurt bad. He needs help.
Selecciona unidad.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe, then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Then why did you wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. Shell Bay is only a few...
We can overload the canisters to clear a path for the shuttles.
No. ¿Cuál es la...? ¿Lanzamiento cuál era, tío? Este L1. Pues si lo otra onda. ¿Me quiere disparar? Ah, sobrecarga. ¿Tengo yo sobrecarga? No. Tiene el chaval este.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project. The program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre.
Back then, they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically, things change. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now, we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man? Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah. That's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
Hombre, es una respuesta que él daría, tío. En verdad, ¿no?
I don't care what they did or what you say. I'm not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss, but after we've saved our butts. We're almost at the shuttle.
Códice.
Immediately following the First Contact War, an anonymous extranet manifesto warned that an alien attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto called for an army, a Cerberus, to guard against invasion through the Charon Relay. Derided as survivalist rhetoric written by an elusive man, the manifesto and its anonymous author soon fell off the media radar. But in 2165, terrorists stole antimatter from the SSV Geneva. The sole figure arrested named his sponsor Cerberus. Throughout the 2160s and 2170s, alleged Cerberus agents assassinated politicians, sabotaged starships bearing Ezo, and conducted nightmarish experiments on aliens and humans. Denounced as human supremacist, Cerberus calls itself human survivalist. Counter-terror experts speculate Cerberus may have changed leadership with its recent shift to stockpiling ships, agents, and weapons. Whether he, she, or they, the elusive man hides his finances hidden behind shell companies. Few doubt he will kill anyone attempting to expose him.
They've seen us.
Vamos por aquí.
Right.
We've been spotted.
¡Wow! Que están ahí atrás. Cabrona.
subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus project will proceed as planned.
Reseta cada nodo para encontrar los símbolos coincidentes. Cuando encuentres dos símbolos coincidentes, selecciónalos para completar el círculo. Completa todos los círculos antes de que se agote el tiempo para evitar el sistema de seguridad. ¿Y dónde pone el tiempo, tío? Ah, la barra esa.
Staying close.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you are...
Toma.
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
I had a feeling Wilson was just looking for a chance to shoot me in the back.
Good instincts. Some people are far too trusting to ever see that coming. Come on, let's grab this shuttle and get out of here. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda, more tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you grew up on Earth. Tough environment, no parents. You enlisted and you survived a Thresher Maw attack that wiped out the rest of your team. Do you remember that?
I lost a lot of friends that day. Going through something like that changes you. It can break you, if you let it.
I read the report. 50 Marines died on a cruise. You were the only one who lived. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
I left a friend to die that day, and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Despertar. No estamos con la misma misión. Habla con el hombre ilusorio. Voy a hablar con el hombre ilusorio en la otra habitación.
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
Pues yo sí. Hala, espere, coño.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Sin casco, un casco. Capucha de reconocimiento. Hombre, ahora estoy con Cerbero, ¿no? Tendría que ser blanquito.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
A necessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
From what I hear, I cost you a fortune. Why'd you do it?
For the defense and preservation of humanity. I didn't spend 2 years and billions of credits bringing you back to serve as a common soldier. But humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
The Alliance is overwhelmed by the responsibility you gave them. They're too busy building relations to put resources into verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be resistant. She's not usually wrong. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
200 puntos. Vale, a ver, podemos subir lanzamiento. Singularidad. Cuida oponentes durante más tiempo y les haces tanto daño al sistema nervioso que eliminas permanentemente su puntería.
Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete communications blackout and its apparent destruction, is now a lightning rod for anxiety and dread in the galactic human community. The communications blackout followed an upgrade of the colony's small military force, supplemented by mechs and security drones, with high-powered, tower-mounted Guardian lasers. Colonists complained about construction cost overruns, delays, noise, and damage to the local environment. They also feared the defense array could be seen as provocative to their world's neighbors. Such fears may not have been baseless. Authorities have still offered no explanation for the communications blackout, fueling rumors of plagues, natural disasters, or a cult-inspired mass suicide. Located in strategically insignificant space, Freedom's Progress colony had once offered residents spectacular rainbows, lush marshlands, and stunning mountain ranges. Its potential as an agricultural settlement and tourism wonderland rivaled that of any Alliance colony. Immediately, the reclusive tycoon calling himself the Elusive Man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human interests, whatever the cost to non-humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic, posing a serious threat to galactic security. A mysterious maverick, to say the least, the Elusive Man heads the Cerberus network. Dubbed the Elusive Empire by investigators, Cerberus is an allegedly untraceable syndicate of private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, engineering and scientific research teams, and lucrative front companies. Branded a terrorist and seditionist organization by authorities, Cerberus is the only human power base other than the Terra Firma Party, strong enough to embarrass, if not threaten, the Council and its human representatives. Immediately following the First Contact War,
Prólogo del despertar, aún tenemos aquí misión. Investiga sobre los colonos desaparecidos. En la cubierta de atraque te espera una nave para llevarte al progreso de la libertad. Progreso de la libertad. Todos los colonos de progreso de la libertad se han esfumado misteriosamente. El hombre ilusorio le gustaría que un equipo investigara las desapariciones. Investiga la colonia, busca pistas que indiquen que les ha podido pasar a los colonos desaparecidos.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
For someone who spent 2 years putting me back together, you don't seem real fond of me.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The Elusive Man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No, the elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
At least you're giving me a chance. Most Alliance soldiers hate Cerberus on principle.
You said you served in the Alliance?
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. But there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. The old council was dead, and humanity took control of the new one. But nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
That's all for now.
Yes, sir.
Para asegurar que Wilson era nuestro único infiltrado. Independientemente del coste, el proyecto Lázaro fue un éxito. Sepa ha vuelto. Bonificaciones de importación. Ha recibido la siguiente bonificación por importar un personaje del nivel 55 en más efectos. 3.500 de experiencia, comienzas en el nivel 4. 146.000 créditos, chaval. Joder. 9.000 elemento cero y 9.000 de iridio. 9.000 paladio, platino, 190 de virtud, 50 de rebeldía. Joder, macho, pues voy a ser un máquina ya, nada más al principio. Recibe la siguiente bonificación por el superar más efectos. de experiencia, bonificación a la experiencia en todas las misiones. Ule, toma ya. Eso me gusta. Más experiencia, más rápido subimos. Conservas todas las armas pesadas de los anteriores juegos completados. No, eso ya no me gusta tanto. 200.000 de crédito, madre mía, 50.000 de elemento cero, iridio, paladio, madre mía, chaval. Este lanzagranadas de disparo rápido es favorito de los mercenarios Borch de la manada sangrienta y es capaz de derribar varios enemigos con un disparo preciso. Es eficaz contra armaduras, escudos y barreras bióticas. Entrada de cerbero, crédito descontado, crédito ganado en total. Madre mía. Madre mía, si con lo que me ha dado ya... es un máquina.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappear. And we've got no target to go after.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Pero ha suministrado armas adicionales. Y las tengo equipadas, loco. Pone a punto capacidad de combate, el daño de armas y la salud de Miranda. Y confiere una bonificación de combate a todo el pelotón. Salud más 5%, daño de armas 6%, salud del pelotón 2,50%, daño de armas del pelotón 2,50%. A ver. De 10, de 5 pasa a 10. Sube la mitad, ¿no? La sobrecarga. Alteración, vamos a subir la sobrecarga primero. Munición incendiaria este. Vale, ¿y dónde equipo? ¿No tengo equipo en el menú ahora? No. Pues nada, no puedo equiparme las armas aquí.
With you.
Right.
Supongo que tengo que ir para allí, o sea que vamos a explorar por aquí. No veo un pijo.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Ah, te muestra. Vale, pero yo estoy explorando. Me parece que a este cuarto no puedo entrar.
Hear that? Sounds like Fenris mechs.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies. Shoot them before they take out the shield.
Oh, quitan vida, los cabrones.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies. Here goes. Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Stun them!
Sabotage detected. System damage. Requesting assistance.
Got it!
You bet.
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as human.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Mecas de seguridad. La muerte de miles de efectivos militares y de seguridad en la batalla de la Ciudadela fue una pérdida que hizo sentir en toda la galaxia, al transferir un gran número de personal cualificado a la Ciudadela para sustituir a los que habían muerto. Las compañías de seguridad necesitadas de personal Lo sustituyeron con el uso de gran escala de robots de seguridad sin tripular, comúnmente conocidos como mechas. Dichos robots suelen agruparse en las variantes ligeras y pesadas. Los mechas ligeros cuentan con una gran variedad de tamaños, pero se distinguen fácilmente por los dedos presiles, que los ayudan en sus versátiles cometidos de seguridad. Los mechas pesados carecen de dedos y no son más que plataformas de armas pesadas para mantener la paz en zonas de gran peligro. El perro mecha cuadrúpedo tiene una cara compuesta de detectores de contrabando y también va armado por si el infractor intenta resistirse a la detención. Un mecha de seguridad típico tiene una inteligencia virtual muy limitada. Su cometido es bastante directo y simple y normalmente suele consistir en vigilar una zona de ejecutar un programa de amigos y enemigos para impedir el acceso sin autorización y emitir una serie de órdenes de voz pregrabadas para disuadir a los intrusos de que entren en el área. Los mechas ligeros de seguridad cuentan con pulverizadores irritantes y armas de descarga eléctrica para hacer cumplir sus órdenes y los mechas pesados pueden ir equipados con dispositivos de deslumbramiento aturdidores para propósitos parecidos. Cuando se enfrenta a un oponente que se lleva armas de fuego, todo mecha recurrirá de inmediato a las armas antipersonal letales para neutralizar el peligro. Si la situación se vuelve violenta, lo bastante rápido, puede que ni utilice sus avisos. Los mechas de seguridad se ven con su suspicacia para realizar cometidos militares. Aunque son lo bastante fuertes como para sobrevivir a la mayoría de tiroteos, sus IA o IV simplemente no cuentan con la programación necesaria para planear una emboscada, rescatar a un rehén, curar una herida, ni para realizar cualquier de los demás objetivos que un soldado ha de ser capaz de lograr en el momento.
Sure thing.
With you.
Mira, tengo aquí, ¿esto qué es? Pistola, ametralladora, pistola pesada. Dispara ráfaga de 3 disparos, muy eficaz contra escudos, barreras bióticas y débil contra armadura. Arma de corto, fiable y precisa. Eficaz contra armaduras, pero débil contra escudos y barreras. Vale. Vale, estas contra armaduras. Vale.
I see you, Shepard!
Back off! Have a nice trip.
Combat systems engaged.
Get through my shield!
One left.
Staying close.
Be right there.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Cerberus rebuilt me, Tally. In return, they asked me to investigate these attacks on human colonies.
You'll pardon us for not taking you at your word, Cerberus.
We're well within our rights to investigate attacks on a human colony. I'd like to know what the Quarians are doing here.
Weapons down, Praza. Whatever's going on here, I don't think we need another fight. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza. You're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the far side.
Encuentra a Vitor. A veces paso entre los mechas hasta llegar a Vitor, el otro lado de la colonia.
Right. Be right there.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Right there.
Positioning! Right with you.
With you. On our right. Here we go.
¡Coño! Me lo esperaba.
That one hit.
¡Qué susto, tío! Ni la había visto. Me cago en la hostia.
Use overload on them.
Sobrecarga, la sobrecarga es... No, la tiene la Miranda, ¿no? Ya no hace nada. Pues parece que... Daño los cabrones, ¿eh? El R1 tampoco hace nada. Y R1. Bueno, R1 hace algo. ¿Más? Joder. Ay. Mierda. Quita, quita.
Right behind you.
Ponte por allá.
Moving. We've been spotted.
Got it.
There we go. Yes.
Pero te hemos dicho que esta pistola es mala contra los escudos, ¿no? Y este supongo que la igual, ¿no? Contra armadura, contra escudo y barrera.
Going now. Understood. Nice.
La ha destruido, ¿no?
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Going to ground.
Overload deployed.
Atácale, coño.
Want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Right! Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Shepard, you take point.
Pero coño, si os he dicho que os quedéis ahí.
Taking cover!
Sure thing. Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down. Overload will take out their shields. Right behind you.
Right.
This should scramble their systems.
Anda ahí que vas a morir, loco.
Change weapon.
3 on it.
Están muertos, ¿no?
Or our units apart, Shepard. I have to stay here. You can't
You bet.
Esta se queda aquí.
We can use this.
Got it.
With you.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Have to hide. Mechs will protect. Swarms coming. Storm. You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My God. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the Collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his Enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the Collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Elusive Man can figure it out.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the Elusive Man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I'm still trying to accept that you're even alive, and you're with Cerberus. I've got responsibilities now. I've got a mission of my own. I can't walk away from that. Not even for you.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tally will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Tell me what you know about these Collectors.
They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
What are the collectors getting from these deals?
The collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army. Or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I can do that.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Sounds good. What else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Elusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
La Normandía. SR2.
good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Subida de nivel. Se ha confirmado que los recolectores son el origen de los ataques contra el Progreso de la Libertad. Víctor, el superviviente ecuatoriano, ha regresado a la flotilla nómada con Tali y Zora. Se examinará su omni-herramienta por si contiene algún dato útil. El jefe científico para que este mejora. Mejora el arma pesada, un 15% de capacidad de munición para armas pesadas. La tecnología de las baterías que utiliza las armas pesadas es bastante antigua y puede mejorarse reconstruyendo el núcleo con componentes más modernos. Estas mejoras, las baterías estándar pueden dar más disparos y permitir que se realice un total de tiros mayor. Créditos. Iridio.
Welcome aboard the New Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Me saluda, tío. Si no estás en la alianza, loco. Mapa de la galaxia. Usa el mapa de la galaxia para elegir nuevos destinos para la Normandía. Terminal privada. Usa tu terminal para obtener actualizaciones de estado del pelotón. Arsenal. Aquí las armas del pelotón. Ascensor para acceder a las otras cubiertas de la Normandía. Alojamiento del capitán. Ve a tu camarote para personalizar tu apariencia. Laboratorio de tecnología. Consigue el profesor para investigar mejoras para el equipo de pelotón.
The Systems Alliance, with elaborate secrecy, Cerberus labored for years to build a new, superior Normandy. The vehicle's many alterations produced a craft nearly double the original size, requiring an even larger Tantalus drive core to compensate. The new Normandy features greater space in living quarters, research laboratory, observation deck, and cargo bay. Its shuttle can make landings the Normandy cannot attempt. In addition to tight beam communicators, Normandy's Quantum Entanglement Communicator, QEC, provides instantaneous contact with the elusive man. The Enhanced Defense Intelligence AI coordinates many of the ship's combat functions, assisting and even supplanting human piloting. Potential upgrades are numerous. The airframe could support additional armor and an axial mass accelerator. The thrusters could support recent advances in fuel technology beyond H2O2 chemical rockets. And the hull can mount double the standard number of kinetic barrier projectors, leaving space for stronger shields, easily sustainable via the new ESO drive core. Living beyond the Omega-4 mass relay in the Terminus systems, the mysterious Collector species is glimpsed so rarely as to be taken for a myth by most in galactic society. In reality, Collectors are human-sized insectoid bipeds and can resemble massive winged beetles. They are a terrifying force in the galaxy, responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Collectors generate permanent stasis fields around themselves, creating nightmarish red-shifted energy fields. In battle, they hold position whenever possible, relying on their aggressive biotics and nearly limitless power. Several types of bipedal collectors have been identified, including minions, defenders, zealots, assassins, and artillery operators. Acting together, collectors have imprisoned entire cities in stasis. While no definite forensic accounting exists to explain the fate of those imprisoned, leading speculation is that victims are harvested for scientific experimentation and neurobiological repurposing.
Estas misiones, ¿no? Detener a los recolectores. Cerberus ha resuelto que una raza alienígena llamada los recolectores está atacando a las colonias humanas. Están reuniendo un equipo para detener esta amenaza contra la humanidad. Monta un equipo. Mediante los expedientes del hombre ilusorio, reúne un equipo de expertos para combatir a los recolectores. Expediente: la maestra ladrona. Kasumi Goto, maestra del sigilo y la infiltración, experta en informática y piratería. Actúa de forma totalmente autosuficiente sin antecedentes penales. Kasumi Goto no es la ladrona más famosa de la galaxia, es la mejor. Entrenada en el arte del sigilo y la infiltración, ha obtenido artefactos e información de todos los rincones de la galaxia. Y su historial delictivo sigue estando completamente limpio. Espera reunirse con Shepard en la Ciudadela, en el distrito Zaquera. La Ciudadela. Reúnete con Kasumi Goto. Viaja al distrito Zaquera en la Ciudadela e introduce la contraseña el silencioso Esoro en la terminal publicitaria pirateada por Kasumi. Expediente el veterano. Zaed Masani, experto en combate personal y combate con pequeñas unidades. Soldado, mercenario y cazador de recompensas sin igual, famoso por su voluntad para cumplir los encargos a toda costa. Zaid Masani es sin duda el mercenario cazador de recompensas más temido de la galaxia. Cerberus ha contratado sus servicios a un precio extremadamente alto. Actualmente está aguardando a que lo recojan en Omega. Reúnete con Zaid Masani, ve a Omega y recoge al infame mercenario Zaid Masani. La ciudad del Consejo. Aunque hasta ahora nunca ha dado todo su apoyo, puede que valga la pena contactar con el Consejo e informar a sus miembros de los últimos acontecimientos. Ve a la ciudadela y solicita una reunión con el Consejo. Expediente del profesor. Doctor Mordion Solus. Este es el que tenemos que pillar primero, ¿no? Según Miranda. Experto en armas biológicas, entrenamiento de armas ligeras en el grupo de operaciones especiales Salariano. El Dr. Mordion Solus es un salariano experto en armas biológicas cuya tecnología puede ser la clave para contrarrestar los ataques de los recolectores. Actualmente dirige un centro médico en los barrios bajos de Omega. Pregunta a Arya sobre Mordion. Habla con Arya en Afterlife para conseguir información sobre Mordion Solus. Experiente el jefe criminal, Dr. Oker. Tiene miles de años de experiencia en combate y estrategia. Se rumorea que está familiarizado con tecnologías de los recolectores. El Dr. Oker es un jefe criminal Krogan brutal y brillante que luchó en la rebelión Krogan. Se ha obsesionado con salvar a su pueblo de la genofagia y se cree que ha contactado con los recolectores en un intento de conseguir tecnología para tal fin. Actualmente se encuentra en un campamento de los Soles Azules, en Corlus, aunque se desconoce la relación tiene con el grupo de mercenarios. Viaja a Corlus en el sistema Ymir. Expediente Arcángel. Arcángel, experto en tácticas unidades pequeñas, es hábil con la única herramienta y un tirador de primera. Arcángel es un comandante de mercenarios cuyas operaciones son famosas por su calidad técnica y genialidad táctica. Es responsable de ataques importantes contra jefes de las bandas de Omega y es probable que se encuentre ahí. O sea, tenemos 3 en Omega, ¿no? Viaje a Omega al sistema Sahabrak y encuentra a Arcángel. Expediente La Convicta. Jack, apellido desconocido, tiene una capacidad biótica excepcional. Nota, tiene antecedentes penales y actualmente se encuentra en prisión. Se rumorea que Jack es el humano biótico más poderoso que nunca hayáis visto. Hay muy pocos datos más relativos a Jack, excepto que el sujeto tiene un gran historial de violencia y se le da a abordar con cuidado. En la actualidad, Jack está confinado en un purgatorio, la nave prisión turiana. Cerberus ha negociado su liberación. Viaja hasta purgatorio, ve a la nave prisión purgatorio y recoge Jack. Bueno, antes de hacer todo esto, vamos a hacer la tarea esta de ver el impacto de la Normandía. Proyecto Ascuas Rosalie perdida. El proyecto Ascuas de Cerberus ha informado de que una nave de exploración ha desaparecido cerca del planeta Ceona. La nave transportaba investigadores y el prototipo de un vehículo de exploración planetaria en el momento de su desaparición. Cerberus ha pedido que se recupere el vehículo y que se informe de cualquier indicio del paradero de los investigadores. Investiga los restos. Viaja a la zona del sistema Elista, frontera de Isma, y busca el prototipo de vehículo Hammerhead, así como cualquier indicio de los doctores Kaise y Oloy. La analiza a encontrar los restos de la SSV Normandy en el planeta Alchera. Han pedido que se construya un monumento en su lugar en un recordatorio de los restos encontrados de los 20 tripulantes perdidos. Viaja a Alchera, Amada Nebulosa de Omega, y explora el lugar donde cayó la SSV Normandy. Nebulosa de Omega, Amada. Vamos para allá. Bueno, antes de que nada vamos a hablar con toda esta peña, tío. Vamos a mirarlo todo. Terminal privada. Estado del equipo. Formación. Muestra expediente. Y aún tengo 3, 4 más. Vale, esto lo hemos olvidado hacer nada. Mejoras. Las mejoras refuerzan el poder de los miembros de tu pelotón, de tus armas y tu nave, facilitando de esta forma el éxito de las misiones. Adquiere nuevas mejoras encontrándose las misiones, comprándolas en las tiendas o desarrollando con la terminal de investigación. Mensajes sin leer. ¿Dónde está? Joder, tengo todos estos mensajes, tío. Mensaje de Anderson. ¿El capitán Anderson? Sí, tío. Ahora es almirante. Si por casualidad los rumores son ciertos y sigues con vida, necesito que vengas a hablar conmigo en la Ciudadela. Han cambiado muchas cosas en los últimos 2 años. Gracias a ti estamos en la cima y es justo que dispongas de una oportunidad para defenderte de lo que hemos estado oyendo. Ocúpate de choque con Zaid Massani, del hombre de ilusorio Shepard. Hemos alcanzado un trato con el veterano Zaid Massani, puede que lo conozcas. Zaid ha participado en algunas de las operaciones militares más conocidas y no tan conocidas en los sistemas de terminios. Tiene fama de cazar recompensas despiadado y sangriento. Pensé que necesitarías a un hombre con esas características en tu misión, así que conseguido que se una a ti. Lo encontrarás en Omega, donde está ocupando de su última recompensa. No te preocupes, por sus honorarios ya me he ocupado yo de eso personalmente. Contacto perdido con la nave de exploración. Proyecto Ascuas. Comandante, ha desaparecido la MSV Rosalie, una nave de exploración relacionada con Cerberus. El equipo de exploración estaba probando sobre el terreno un nuevo prototipo de vehículo Hammerhead de exploración planetaria. Además, los doctores Manuel Kaise y Robert Oloy se encontraban en la MSV Rosalie, investigando por nosotros. Deberías encontrar la nave en el equipo de exploración y los doctores. La MSV Rosalie fue vista por última vez cerca del planeta Zaeona, sistema helista, frontera de Ismar. Localizada zona de impacto de la Normandía. El almirante Hackett, tío. Comandante Shepard, nuestros análisis del sistema de Amada han revelado algo que nos gustaría que miraras. El lugar donde se estrelló la SSV Normandy. Creemos que esta noticia será importante para ti, pero también tenemos otro motivo. A la Alianza le gustaría honrar dicha nave con un monumento que se erigiría en su lugar de descanso. Nos gustaría que fueras tú quien lo pusiera y fuera la primera persona que pisara el lugar. Aún quedan 20 tripulantes sin localizar tras el ataque de los recolectores contra la Normandía. Si encuentras algún rastro de ellos, te rogamos que informes a la Alianza para que las familias de estos héroes sepan a qué atenerse. Date prisa, comandante. Capucha de reconocimiento. No me sepan, nuestros técnicos de armadura han pensado que quizá no querías ir por ahí enseñando la cara. Te han enviado una capucha que Cerberus da a sus agentes secretos. Tiene las funciones de micro CPU adicional que quizá te gusten. La capucha está en tu camarote. Overload. Hombre ilusorio. Shepard. Uno de nuestros grupos se acaba de desconectar de la red sin motivo aparente. En el proyecto Overload se ha estado experimentando con tecnología de gran volatilidad y quiero que lo investigues. Su trabajo está dividido en numerosas categorías, tanto que no puedo divulgar detalles de la operación por este canal. Encontrarás más detalles en el planeta Aite, sistema Zifón, en el agrupamiento Phoenix. Por favor, encárgate del asunto con discreción. Proyecto de arco. Joder, que pesar el nombre este ilusorio, tío. Shepard, hace poco se produjo un accidente con los Geth en uno de los nuestros puestos avanzados del confín escaliano. No te preocupes, no voy a enviarte a cazar nada. Nuestros agentes libraron una batalla contra un grupo de exploradores Geth con gran éxito y atribuyen al mismo a un nuevo y avanzado dispositivo de ataque eléctrico que definitivamente permitiremos sacar del laboratorio. Como tu unidad está ahora recuperándose y descansando, he pensado que deberías custodiar el arma mientras tanto. El arma se llama Proyecto de Arco. La han enviado al arsenal de la Normandía para que puedas experimentar por ti mismo y usarla si crees que merece la pena. Ha superado numerosas pruebas que demuestran que sobrecarga las barreras cinéticas, especialmente a los enemigos cinéticos. Pero las pruebas del laboratorio son un escaso sustituto de los verdaderos informes de campo. Sabemos que funcionan, ahora queremos ver qué pueden hacer en las manos adecuadas. Si todo va bien, emplearemos tus tácticas para entrenar a otros agentes. Reúnete con Kasumi Koto. Shepard. Con gran esfuerzo y un elevado coste hemos localizado a la maestra ladrona Kasumi Koto y la hemos convencido para que trabaje contigo. Muy pocas personas la conocen y aún menos pueden asegurar que la hayan visto en persona. Nadie la supera en sigilo y capacidad de infiltración, y sus habilidades tendrán un valor incalculable para tu misión. Viaja al distrito Zacaira de la Ciudadela. Allí encontrarás un terminal publicitario especial distinta a todas las demás. Introduce la contraseña del silencio solo para iniciar el encuentro. Servicio financiero de Ascension, su cuenta. De Stanwyck Dobbs, agente de banca. Servicio de financiero, la tierra. Hola, comandante Shepard, gracias por enviarte la documentación médica actualizada. Hemos cambiado el estado de fallecido a vivo. Tras deducir los modestos costes administrativos para cerrar el expediente, el consiguiente cambio de estado ha reactivado su cuenta. Su saldo restante es de 100.000 créditos. Gracias por elegir servicio de información Ascension para la gestión bancaria y un placer trabajar con este. Quiere proteger sus mayores activos. Encontraremos la mejor tarifa y cobertura que necesiten. Vale. Los mensajes que ponemos leídos se ponen aquí. Códice y códice. Proyecto de Cerberus, Overload, planeta Aite. 2 hermosas lunas, un anillo espectacular, ningún vecino. Esto es lo que dice un conocido anuncio sobre este mundo de los sistemas de términos. Aite es conocido por su escasa densidad de población a pesar de ser un planeta jardín, con una colonia con casi un siglo de antigüedad. Con un clima apacible, una fauna silvestre no más peligrosa que la de la Tierra y un terreno y bacterias que se adaptan a las plantas importadas, Aite parecería sobre el papel un paraíso sin explotar. Sin embargo, hay 2 razones que explican su impopularidad. La primera y más obvia es que su luna, Litae, describe una órbita inestable que provocará en los próximos 2 siglos un impacto sobre el planeta de proporciones catastróficas. Por ello, todas las inversiones en el planeta son a corto plazo y el mayor negocio consiste en la venta de la fauna y flora del local al mejor costo. La segunda razón es el nivel de violencia existente en el planeta. Como el resto del cúmulo de agrupamiento Phoenix, Aite fue considerado parte del espacio de la Ciudadela durante la primera oleada de colonización. No obstante, cuando la colonia se independizó y se convirtió en un planeta independiente en 2133, el Consejo renunció al planeta maldito en tan solo un día de debate. Liberado de cualquier órgano gubernamental legítimo, desde entonces la historia de Aite ha estado repleta de guerras entre pequeñas ciudades y estados fronterizas entre sí por sus recursos. El resultado es un peligroso mundo donde se espera que el ciudadano medio sea autosuficiente hasta el punto de valerse por sí mismo frente a grupos de asesinos milicianos, fuertemente armados incluso ante las incursiones de los guetos. Los enfrentamientos son tan frecuentes que el propio nombre del planeta ha cambiado en más de 11 ocasiones. Como muestra de absoluta indiferencia, los mapas convencionales de la galaxia de la Ciudadela se refieren a este mundo por el nombre dado por los colonos humanos en la última mitad del siglo.
A political economic pact for collective colonial security The Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained associate membership to the Citadel Council in 2165 and assumed leadership in 2183, with former Ambassador Donald Udina presiding. Many species regard humanity as a rogue race, and its 2183 victory following the attack on Eden Prime as a brutal and calculated sacrifice of its military rivals. Humans allegedly leveraged military victory into a political one, carving associate membership out of the violently depopulated Council. Because of the human Spectre Shepard's pivotal role in saving the Council, many analysts conclude several humans will be made candidates for Spectre status, further solidifying the human contribution to galactic peace. By achieving in decades what others waited centuries to receive, especially after so bloody a conflict, humans have guaranteed themselves deep hostility and fear throughout the galaxy.
Vale, han pasado 2 años, ¿eh? O sea que estamos en el 85, ¿no? 2185. 2185, ¿eh? Se dice pronto. Viaja a Aite, viaja al planeta Aite. Vale, primero a la Normandía. A ver. Nebulosa de Omega, Amada. Ah, pero espérate que tenemos que hacer.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Asistente Chambers.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Is there anything I should know?
Joker would like to speak to you on the bridge. Anything else, Commander?
Ah, esta me dice que quien quiere hablar conmigo, mola.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
A ver, esto primero.
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
¿Solo amas a esos? ¿O no quieres a los Ecor, Volus, como se llaman esos? Es adorable. Hombre, es un poco inocente.
You're fooling yourself if you believe Cerberus is noble.
I'm sorry you feel that way. I hope time will change your mind. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Sí, a ver, te hemos preguntado qué piensas de Cerbero. ¿Estás contenta aquí?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Te daría un abrazo, te recogería, te dejaría caer.
Your trust is well placed, Kelly.
I knew it would be. Thank you, Shepard. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Sí, ¿a qué te dedicas?
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound?
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
Ashley no sé, bueno, Kidalenko también se puso agresivo, pero es que Ashley es muy de alianza, ¿eh? No sé si, no sé yo si aceptará que esté en bueno, ¿eh?
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
No.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
CPU interfaz adaptiva áptica. Los avances informáticos han acabado con los dispositivos tradicionales de entrada, como los teclados. En vez de ellos se suele representar holográficamente unos modernos periféricos de entrada delante del usuario a una altura y ángulo que permiten su manejo ergonómico. Las máquinas que usan esta interfaz detectan al usuario mediante un microchip en el guante de que teclea en la CPU. Cuando se acepta al usuario, los acelerómetros de movimiento de sus guantes reflejan la colocación de sus manos en el espejo de un conjunto de controles proporcionados, aunque más pequeños, que se encuentran dentro de la propia CPU. Cuando el usuario se pulsa el campo holográfico, se activa retroalimentación de fuerza en el guante y proporciona una ligera resistencia. Una persona puede palpar una pantalla táctil que en realidad no está ahí. Un sencillo interruptor en el reverso de las manos permite apagar los guantes cuando se están utilizando. Las interfaces ápticas se han vuelto tan corrientes que algunos individuos se someten a cirugía de mejoras cibernéticas para implantarse los acelerómetros en los puntos de los dedos. Si no se llevan, es señal de que se trata de un usuario informático acérrimo, que ya no debe preocuparse de ponerse los guantes o de limpiarse con alcohol para quitarles el olor a manos sudadas. Pero aquí nadie lleva ya guantes, ¿no? Esta no tiene guante. Esta tampoco. Esta tampoco. Esta tampoco.
Primary systems clear.
Control de persiana.
You know what I could go for right now? A hamburger. Not fat grown, an actual honest to God dead cow. With horseradish.
Nada, deja la venta.
I gotta hit the head, Commander. We done for now, or do I have to use the bottle I keep under here?
Naves y vehículos. Combate espacial, tácticas de persecución. En función de la luz, los sensores no pueden detectar objetos que se muevan a velocidades MRL. No pueden detectarse a ninguna nave de distancia interestelar. La detección a distancia interplanetaria adolece el retardo lumínico. Los observadores no ven las naves donde parecen estar, sino donde están cuando la luz que lleva la imagen llega hasta ellos. Eso puede significar minutos, horas o días después. Para compensar el retardo lumínico, las flotas de combate se rodean de esferas de fragatas de protección y exploración. Los perseguidores no pueden detectar naves ni interceptarlas directamente. En lugar de eso, rastrean dónde estaban los objetos, a dónde se dirigían y a qué velocidad se movían. Con esos datos se puede predecir con fiabilidad la futura ubicación con un objeto y perseguir su estela de retardo lumínico. Las naves que intentan evadirse siguen rumbos erráticos y en zigzag, así los perseguidores deben hacer paradas para actualizar sus previsiones.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby! Better than new. It fits me like a glove! And leather seats! Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Enjoy it, Joker. If we're stuck here, we might as well let them pamper us.
Does it breach uniform regs if I get that on a cruise shirt? Because this is my favorite you have no choice ever.
Technically, this is a civilian ship. I'm probably lucky you're still wearing pants.
Yeah, I'll save that for the off-hour cameras. Have an AI watch me 24/7. Jerks.
Yes, Shepard.
A ver. Ahora me dete.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Joder. Tu trabajo.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the elusive man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Vale.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
The elusive man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Yeah.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Ay. Pesado.
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
Esto a lo mejor más adelante lo puedo cambiar, ¿no? No me acuerdo.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Pesado.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
La operadora Lawson. O sea, Miranda, ¿no? ¿Cuántas celdas hay?
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from
Joder,
answering
tío,
that
¿en
question.
serio? Pues nada, tío.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Vale, esto ya no me dice nada, ¿no? Que está en la
Commander.
A investigar, mira.
I assume everything is going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
Adáptate, tío.
I don't have time to babysit you, Joker. Find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, reasoning with the intercom is not my strong point.
Your problem, not mine.
Thanks, I'll remember this.
Ever think about the old Normandy and the trouble we got up to?
Yeah, those seem like the good old days now, but come on, it was hell at the time. Geth, Saren, Sovereign, and then we got dumped. We're stuck in a weird place, sure, but back then it wasn't all sunshine and bunnies.
What happened to the rest of the old crew? I heard most survived.
Almost did. Presley didn't. The rest of us just sort of drifted apart. The Alliance didn't care. I don't think they liked all the non-humans in your crew. We were your team, Commander. With the Normandy destroyed and you gone, there wasn't much keeping us together.
Viejo tiempo, el pelotón.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last, I would never say anything against Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade. And as for the crew, you'd have to ask a people person.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Vale, este es el laboratorio que hasta que no consigamos el tío este está cerrado, ¿no?
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
O sea, entiendo lo de usarse, pero ¿por qué tiene que estar cerrado? ¿Qué importa que esté o no esté el pavo, no? ¿Esto qué es? Joder, la 7 está por todas partes. Ahí tenemos a Jacob. Tenemos vista a la sala de motor.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
Lanzargranadas, dos opciones. La M100, este lanzargranadas de disparo rápido, es el favorito de los mercenarios Borch. De la manera sangrienta y es capaz de derribar a varios enemigos con un disparo preciso. Es eficaz contra armadura, escudos y barreras bióticas. Y proyecto de arco. El proyecto de arco ioniza a los objetivos mediante un láser invisible y los prepara para un ataque eléctrico de alto voltaje. En el momento en que la descarga parecida a un rayo alcanza el primer objetivo, un sofisticado sistema que apunta automáticamente designa los sucesivos objetivos mediante la ionización láser, conduciendo la electricidad por el camino de menor resistencia y creando un arco entre ellos. Se puede electrocutar hasta la muerte a todo un equipo de asalto enemigo con tan solo pulsar unas cuantas veces el gatillo. Hombre, este contra los sintéticos tiene que ir bien, ¿no? Pero que esto para la armadura, escudos y barreras bióticas también tiene que ir bien. No sé, yo no sé. Bueno, este contra los estéticos irá bien, ¿no? Y hay muchos mechas. Creo que voy a poner este.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
Un poco borde, ¿no? ¿Le digo eso? Ahora es la verdad.
You're here because you're Cerberus. Don't expect special treatment.
Understood. But not everyone in the group is hardline. I'm an employee because I believe in their current direction. Doesn't mean I don't have concerns about their past actions. Or some of yours. You watch me, I'll watch you. That suit you?
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
It's good to hear a clear statement. Sounds like we're two of a kind.
That honors me more than you, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Tío, ¿por qué me saludas así si no estamos en la alianza, colega? Vale, laboratorio y esto, sala de reuniones y comunicaciones.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the Elusive Man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Combat Information Center. Here, the crew receives sensor data and coordinates gunnery and damage control efforts. While Normandy is flown from the bridge, during combat, the commanding officer issues orders from the CIC.
Estamos en la cubierta 2, ¿no?
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
Medalla salvado. Ah, estos son los trofeos, ¿no? Del juego. Mata a 100 enemigos con ataques cuerpo a cuerpo en Mass Effect 1, 2 o 3. 100 enemigos, ataques cuerpo a cuerpo, chaval. Pues sí tengo casi todas, ¿no? Solo me falta esa, ¿en serio? Ah, no, incinerar la armadura de 25 enemigos. Alcanza 20 blancos distintos con varios poderes bióticos para combinar los efectos. Altera la barrera de 25 enemigos. Luego locura 2 y 3. A pasarse el 2 y el 3 en modo locura, que estamos en ello. Fuerza bruta. Mata a enemigos. Bueno, queda poco, ¿eh? Está bien. Vale, la terminal de arriba la tenemos aquí abajo también. Aquí está la Miranda Lounge. ¿Y esto? ¿Y ese huevo?
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the elusive man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the elusive man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
What can you tell me about the elusive man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Eso... A ver, espérate.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
What exactly are your duties, aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the elusive man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the elusive man, updating our status.
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
Ya está. Vale, entonces le pregunté todo.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Miss Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. through the cracks.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
You have everything you need.
I make do, but have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
En la ciudadela, dame la lista.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Pues ya está, ¿no?
You have everything you need.
If you happen to find any of those supplies on the list I gave you, it would be much appreciated. Otherwise, I'm doing fine.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Encuentra los ingredientes. El cocinero de la Normandía agradecería tener ingredientes especiales para mejorar la comida. Casi todas las provisiones que quiere se encuentran en la ciudadela. Ve a la ciudadela y compra los ingredientes especiales.
A gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
Oficial de artillería. Hostia, no me acordaba yo que estaba la doctora también.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
Yo también. ¿Pero qué haces aquí?
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center. A very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Encuentra el brandy. La doctora Chakwas le gustaría una botella de brandy, helado de Ceres, pero no ha podido encontrar ninguna. Encuentra una botella de brandy helado de Ceres en alguna tienda. Vale, si la veo la compraré.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
Joder, macho. Tienes bloqueos, me niegas la entrada a todas partes, caño. Vale, yo he venido por aquí, ¿no? Baño de caballeros. Tiene hasta baño, tío. ¿Tiene para mujeres también? Sí.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
Hostia, ¿le ponen estos también? Madre mía.
Access to life support is restricted.
Pesadita estás, ¿eh?
The port observation deck is closed until needed.
Hasta que sea necesaria.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Estación de seguimiento.
The Systems Alliance UT-47 drop shuttle landing craft holds 12 soldiers in a cramped, uncomfortable cargo bay and 2 more in the cockpit. Officially named the Kodiak, the drop shuttle is better known to Alliance Marines as the Combat Cockroach due to its appearance and durability. The vehicle's robust environmental sealant technology exposes few vulnerable parts to the elements. First tested in the sulfuric acid clouds and extreme temperatures of Venus, the Kodiak can land in hard vacuum, high pressure, and temperatures from near absolute zero to over 900 degrees Celsius. A true contragravitic vehicle, the Kodiak's substantial Element Zero core allows flight by entirely countering the vehicle's mass. Its small thrusters are for directional control only. So if the mass effect field fails, the vehicle becomes a proverbial 3 million credit coffin. The unarmed shuttle forgoes weaponry space for active masking, electronic countermeasures, and a robust kinetic barrier system, ideal for dropping troops undetected.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
What's this area of the ship?
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and Mass Effect core.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Where did you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, that weasel Udina backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seemed to be doing that.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the Collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there is an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected, it's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Vale, o sea, tenemos que ir a Omega para todo esto.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
A los ingenieros les vendría bien las nuevas conexiones T6 FBA para que el trabajo de mantenimiento les resulte más fácil. Ve a Omega y encuentra las conexiones. Tenemos 3 o 4 cosas.
I told you he would.
¿Esto qué era? Ah. A ver, nebulosa de Omega, amada.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
¿En serio? Joder. No. No tengo mensaje, ¿qué dice? Vale, es verdad que esto ha cambiado un montón. A ver. Estamos en Salabarrick, 40% explorado. ¿10:30? Eso de 10:30 que a sondas. Mira, estamos al lado de Omega, ¿eh? Pero bueno, vamos a mandar. Allí. Angea es un típico gigante helado de amoníaco y metano. Las trazas de cloro en su atmósfera le otorgan su característico tono verde. Un examen concienzudo ha revelado la existencia de grandes objetos huecos carentes de energía de 3,14 por 12,56 por 28,26 metros circulando en las bandas nubosas ecuatoriales. Esos objetos parecen tener unas velas o alas que les permiten volar en las corrientes de Angea. Aunque su profundidad impide un estudio más detallado, una conjetura popular entre los círculos xenoarqueológicos mantiene que son ataúdes de una antigua raza que enviaron sus muertos a descansar en el gigante gaseoso. Me acordaba de esto, tío. Esto un poco rollo, la verdad. Pero bueno.
Away. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Probe launched. Launching probe. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Bueno, dice que es pobre, pero joder.
Launching probe.
Joder, macho, pero no dice que es pobre.
Probe launched. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles. Probe
Ya está,
away.
¿no? Aún no, tío, ¿en serio? Tiene que poner agotado, ¿no?
Probe launched. Probe away.
Me ha hecho gastar 12 sondas, tío.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Ya está, madre mía, menos mal. La leche. No. Vale, ahora si lo tengo agotado y visto, sale naranja, ¿no? No explorado. Eigana es un mundo caliente, hermoso y mortal, cubierto con los escombros de viejas naves estelares. Hace aproximadamente 127.000 años se libraron una serie de batallas entre dos especies orgánicas, los Toy-Han y los Inusannon. Aunque no nos quedan datos del conflicto, la mayoría de los historiadores coinciden en que ambas razas querían colonizar Eigana y no estaban dispuestas a compartir el planeta. Los dos perdieron centenares de naves en una serie de batallas sobre Eigana y su luna, Varianya, y muchas fueron reclamadas por el pozo gravitatorio del planeta. Los motores de efecto de masa de esas naves se rompieron, librando elemento cero refinado en amplias zonas del entorno, envenenando el terreno y provocando una oleada de extinciones. Muchas de las especies animales que quedaron mostraron una tendencia a desarrollar poderes bióticos. Como la ecología de Eigana es enérgica y agresiva, la colonización es extremadamente peligrosa. ¿Ves? Esto me acuerdo yo de esto, que esto es un rollo, tío. Madre mía.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. In research projects, Element Zero is used for bioamp and omni-tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Joder, con 2 planetas se gastan todas las sondas, chaval. Y lleva 30, me parece, o 20, 30, creo que lleva. Y espérate que este no se agotará. Me ha quedado una sonda de 30, chaval. Con 2 planetas, ¿eh? Madre mía. Vale, pues espérate que volvemos. Bueno, pero por lo menos para explorar está bien hecho, ¿sabes? Porque te marca con lo que has explorado, lo que no has explorado, está bien. Más que el 1, tío, está mejor. Hay otro aquí, tío. Carora. Carora es esencialmente una enorme roca en el espacio estabilizado por el gradiente gravitatorio de Amanda. Solo destaca por una cadena de cráteres que recorren el hemisferio norte y que parece estar causado por el impacto de una tormenta de meteoros. La baja densidad de Carora sugiere que solo contiene metales ligeros. Su tono de atmósfera está formado por krypton y xenón.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Tío, tantas sondas, ¿en serio?
Probe away.
Takan es un infierno abrasador que orbita cerca de la estrella de clase F Amada. Ni su atmósfera de dióxido de carbono ni su débil campo magnético ofrecen protección alguna contra la implacable radiación de la estrella. Afortunadamente, Takan tiene pocos recursos importantes y solo destaca por un extraño desierto púrpura en su hemisferio sur. Se cree que se trata de esparsartita erosionada.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Ay, solo queda un planeta. Tengo pocas sondas acá ahora. Joder.
detected an anomaly.
Vale, la corteza de Alchera está formada por carbono y agua congelada. Aunque su densidad es baja, su gran tamaño le permite retener una atmósfera de metano y amoníaco. Se cree que si Alchera hubiera obtenido un poco más de masa cuando se formó el sistema de Amada, habría formado el núcleo de un segundo gigante gaseoso externo. Tiene 3 lunas: Uluru, Wangina y Wayame.
Launching probe. Scans have found something.
Los escáneres confirman el resto de la SSV Normandía. En la superficie del planeta no se detectan restos de vida o actividad mecánica. Zona de aterrizaje estable localizada en la zona de impacto. Vamos a acabar de... Vale, vamos a acabar de extraer los recursos.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Cerramos y aterrizamos. Explora la zona de impacto. Localiza un lugar óptimo para el monumento a la Normandía y recupera los restos desaparecidos de los 20 miembros de la tripulación. 20.000. Uy. Plaga identificativa. 1 de 20, joder, macho. ¿Tengo que ponerlo aquí o puedo elegir otro sitio? Felagua Rover. Renado Caroline. Tanaka Raymond. Helen. Vale, pues te puedo elegir los sitios. ¿Alenco? Creo que era Alenco, ¿no? El de la foto. Mónica. Esto es la zona de las cápsulas, chaval. Emerson Héctor. De momento todos nombres que no conozco. Es que tú conocías a tu equipo, la doctora, el Joker y el Presley este, y ya está. No conocías a nadie más. Crosby Silas. Anda. Si es el vehículo, tío. Placa, ¿dónde? Esto es el puente. Solo quedan dos. O sea, me queda esa zona y el puente. El puente lo voy a dejar para el último, que ya es donde voy a poner el monumento. El puente es este. Chase Addison. Pues... ¡Hostia! Presley. Entrada 1. Hablar con comandante al respecto. No todos esos malditos alienígenas a bordo de la nave más avanzada de la alianza es que no confío en ellos. En esa maldita serie, una acuariana que se cree para que se estunzó. Con la acuariana al parecer está en una especie de peregrinaje intentando mejorar la suerte de su nave nodriza. Lo comprendo yo. Cuidaría de mis niños o lo que fuera, pero si ella ha de estar a bordo, supongo que no va mal. Durante un tiempo y estoy echando un vistazo a las entradas pasadas de este diario. Qué ciego estaba entonces. Vine a esta nave creyendo firmemente que la humanidad estaba destinada a hacerse con la galaxia. Shepard subió a todos esos alienígenas a bordo y no hay duda de que sin ellos no habríamos logrado. Me enorgullece decir, moriría por cualquier miembro de esta nave, naciera donde naciera. Al final cambió el chat. Sí, voy a poner aquí. Voy a ponerlo aquí. Encuentro de protección perdida. Busca cualquiera. Sí, sí. Ya solo me queda una. Está por esa zona. Ya está. ¿Y ahora qué? Ah, ya está. Vale, pues ya nos podemos ir, ¿no? Supongo. Se ha elegido un monumento en el lugar de descanso de los restos de la Normandía, en el planeta Alchera, y se ha informado a las familias de los tripulantes sin localizar de su último sacrificio. Experiencia, financiación... y elemento cero. Vale, vamos a la misión principal. Lo que me dijo Amanda. ¿No? Profesor. Habla con Naya Tesla para conseguir información sobre Mordin Souls. Sí, pero... y con los valles bajos de Omega. Vale, tenemos que ir a Omega. Vale, vamos para allá. Voy a para allá y lo dejo ya por hoy.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Almirante Hackett, comandante Shepard, la Alianza te agradece que nos hayas enviado la información que encontraste en los restos de la Normandía. Y ya se lo hemos remitido a las familias afectadas. Al hallar esas placas de identificación has puesto fin a la aflicción de muchas personas, comandante. Te doy las gracias de su parte. Omega se construyeron en el cascarón de un asteroide cuyo metal ya había sido extraído. Ha sido refugio de criminales terroristas inconformistas durante miles de años. A veces la estación permanece inactiva o abandonada durante siglos hasta que un nuevo grupo de fugitivos la reactiva para comenzar de nuevo. El elegante diseño original de la estación espacial le ha dado paso a una expansión caótica. Debido a las facciones que pugnan de toda especie conocida, Omega carece de un gobierno central o de una autoridad que la unifique y nadie alcanza a recordar un tiempo en que lo supiera. Población 7,8 millones. Joder. 7,8 millones esto. Ay, que lo parió. Pero ¿cómo cabe tanto? Tú estás flipado, ¿no? Pero si tú has visto esto, ¿cómo acaba 7,8 millones, chaval? Madre mía, qué flipados. ¿Cómo van a caber 7,8 millones? ¿Estamos locos? Bueno, antes solo tengo dos.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate. Now.
Oh, of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Aria wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
I'll talk to your boss when I'm damn well ready.
Then you'd better get ready. No one keeps Aria waiting. Afterlife now.
Me la voy a guardar y lo dejamos para el próximo día.
Warnings about the slums where Dr. Morton Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
Espérate para mostrar el mapa. Ahora sí, tío. Ahora es más cómodo ver el mapa que en el 1. Bueno, pues lo dejamos aquí. Bueno, espérate.
Originally an asteroid rich in element 0, Omega was briefly mined by the Protheans, who eventually abandoned it due to its thick, impenetrable crust. Thousands of years later, nature did what even the Protheans could not. A collision with another asteroid broke Omega in half, exposing its trove of Element Zero for easy mining. A rush ensued as corporations and private individuals tried to strike it rich on Omega, and thieves and outlaws followed in their wake. As space became tight, construction of processing facilities extended vertically from the asteroid, creating Omega's jellyfish-like silhouette. To prevent future collisions, the station is ringed with enormous mass-effect field generators that redirect incoming debris. Today, Omega is a major hub of narcotics, weapons, and EZO trafficking, without even a pretense of civilian government or military control. Only mercenary groups have been able to instill a limited order. The most ruthless is an Asari syndicate run by the notorious Arya T'Loak.
Arya T'Loak.